Alright, here I am. For one little surprise stream. Alright, let's get... Oh yeah, and I never explained why I changed my background. This is, way back when I was playing Yume Nikki, this is the red maze, painted by hand, and then made into a nice little, background by muting the colors. It's not quite complete. And also, fun fact, that game slightly randomizes the maze, and I only realized that when I was trying to refer to this map for use. So it's not, so most of the maze stays the same, but there are key pieces that change depending on just the generation, I guess. So that was fun to find out when I was trying to use it. But I would have not figured that out if I didn't draw it by hand. Someday I need to actually finish Yume Nikki, because I'm trying the sort of inadvisable task of beating it without using a walkthrough, because usually, you know, usually it's more like treated like a museum, where it's a game that's like a labyrinth of labyrinths, really. I'm gonna eat this apple. Yeah, I got, oh yeah, also, this is a random mix of, I don't know if I like it. It's basically just mixing the songs that I have randomly, or shuffling between, right now it's just the Card City Night soundtrack and the, whatever it's called. Dreaming Sarah soundtrack. But okay, let's see. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the demo dialogue first. So basically, there's a little guy in this demo area who gives the player hints as to what to do. Well, actually, what if I just cut him? Because I'd be more interested in seeing how the player handles the game without him. Yeah, I'll just do that. Let's go to 124. Right up here. So I don't know, what else do I want to do? So this guy, let's just say, cut. I'll say that's a good ship, honestly. I don't care that much. Okay, so this one. So if we go to 137. Let's open up my text. So this is Note Strange Girl with this, so let's do Note strange girl. Hmm. Let's do global task is active light test. Hmm. Yeah, that's good enough for now. Nothing fancy. Just something to make sure the player knows that they're on the right track, but they're not quite there yet. I guess let's apply the filter. Actually, how do we do this? So when do I activate the flight test task? I guess at the very, very end. Oh wait, do I use this here? Oh yeah, I forgot. I added a... I won't refactor it now. Basically, I added an abbreviation of this function that's more convenient. But okay, that's fine. Arena performance. Add code training for all new NPCs. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Oh wait. Let's do, Okay, so we have... Let's do back here. And then... Well, actually... Back... Back... And then back false. Well, I guess I don't even need this. Because basically there's two ways that I can track whether a coat has been successfully traded, which is I can use just this function traded coats, or I can do completed as long as I have back without false. Because back false means I haven't completed this section of dialogue. You know, for some definition of completed, which in this case would be trading the coats. You know, sometimes it's like activating a task or advancing a plot of something or, you know, some such thing like that. Let's see, and then I should do... What should I do? I guess I can just... So, for for a lot of this dialogue, like, there's no way to get this dialogue and this dialogue. Well, I guess you could, if you instantly back out of this before it actually exits, but there's no way to actually go through this branch, because this disgust would mark this, so I can just copy and paste this. Let's do global... No, yeah, global... task is active. Flight test. And then let's do Nah. Okay, and that should all work. And this, I don't even need this false. Because if it's marked as completed or discussed, I don't mind. So I just won't have that redundant code. Okay, so that marks her. And then Tyrus, honestly, you can just swap with Tyrus. I don't think I'm going to make his based on the quest. Let's go to dialogue. Side content 137. So I should get the arena guy. Okay. Easy peasy. And I think it'd be funny if Leah just says no. So let's do I know it would be fun. I'll do this as a to-do for later. Let's do like if you get gold in every single event. Or every single arena event. This will be a could ship. Let's do like coat. Gunk 137 arena. And maybe she has a fancy coat. There we go. Excuse me. What do I have left for the combat arena? I could do these. Because they'd be pretty cool. Oh wait, I still have this open. Because I was going to do a playtest and then just didn't start the playtest. Okay, let's do Pyro and Jericho. And I think maybe Jericho will do... So let's get this same structure here. But I'm going to do Traded Coats, Disgust, otherwise. Let's do Arena Rank 3. So here, I'll actually do... Well, I guess it still doesn't matter, because we still use Traded Coats here. And then let's do... Okay. So I think I have to have two branching dialogues here, so let's do this one first. So I'll have to test that one. And then Biro. Oh, I already have it. Oh, right. Okay. So let's do that. Yeah, might as well. I'm not going to do anything too crazy with that one. I think I've done plenty more, since I don't even know if people even use the coat trading mechanic, because it's just sort of like a thing that I decided was a part of the game. Because I was very, very early, because I just saw one of the procedurally generated coats looked cool, and I wanted to have it. So I decided coat trading would be a mechanic where I have to write by hand the response for every single NPC in the game. And of course, I can't just do this for everybody. You know, some simple little thing like this. I wound up doing like all that other stuff. Okay. Excuse me. Let's do 137 cave. Let's do that arena thing with the moving platforms. Because I'm thinking we could do something pretty fun. So this is basic mix. Let's do... I think it's going to have just the same scenario as basic mix. But I'll tweak the enemies and stuff. So this is going to be moving platforms. Let's put the base at the top. So is it... I think it's arena scenario goes here. Yeah. And I should probably tweak these to be like... that. And I'll say this will be just one enemy. And we'll do a basic mix scenario. Let's get some Omni lights in here. So I want something bold and brash. I'm thinking yellow and cyan. Or yellow, magenta, cyan is just like a... like comic books. Have you ever read comic books? I recently read Doomsday Clock. I didn't like it. Well, I didn't like the concept of it. It was actually just fine. But it is sort of like... the best quality of Watchmen is that it's the only superhero comic that ends. So it's kind of funny to just sort of dig it out And be like, oh, look at this, Dr. Manhattan and Batman are fighting. And Rorschach's in Batman, but it's not even Rorschach because Rorschach is dead and it's a guy who's thinking he's Rorschach. And comedian's here, but not Owlman because he's boring. Yeah, it was very much a sort of like action figures slamming together thing, but okay. Let's get our paths. Does this have a curve? Where's the curve? There it is. So I'm going to have little curves running around here. I think I'm going to try to make it so that, like, the enemies don't aggro to you and you have to go to them and fight them wherever they are. And I should probably have them on, like, a rail or something. Yeah, let's do that as well. So that'll be CSG polygon. Path. Where are we at? What if I just... Can I just assign it as, like, dot dot? Let's rename this to, like, So does it... Maybe I need to do local. There we go. Let's try... How can I twist this? That's interesting. Okay, so I'll have a bunch of these for different paths up this thing, and I'll try to synchronize them so that they're not, like, annoying to deal with. Let's also add just a path follow, I guess. And a, let's do the rail cart. So we need this to be, like, oriented. And then this should be rotated by 90 degrees, I guess. Maybe this way. Let's see what this looks like in action. Where'd it go? Oh, it loops back to 0. Okay, I see. And it also snaps brutally right there. Okay. Rotation oriented up. Over. Okay, let's do that. And let's change this thing's rotation. And let's see what it looks like with this. X, Y, Z. Maybe X, Y would be better. I'm trying to make it so that it doesn't rotate so crazy. But I think that's going to be a hard battle to fight, or a hard battle to win. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do up vector enabled. Then for this, we're going to do oriented. And then I'll just deal with it janking out. Because it's kind of fun to have it like this. So let's have a palace. Maybe not that. Let's copy one of the crates. So where are those crates here? Let's put that like here. Didn't work. There we go. What are these? These aren't even attached to the right thing. It's supposed to be, where is it? Moving platforms. There we go. How do these even work? Okay, so there should be a spatial node called spawns. Let's make a position. So this will be probably 1. Actually, let's do palace roof. Or maybe like scrap 4. Which one has the roof? That's not it. There we go. So this way, the player can't just climb up these things. They have to use the moving platforms, which I don't know if that's actually a good idea, but I'll do it anyway. So what do I want the player to have to do? I think I want it to be this here gets the player. I want the player to have to get up to here. And this will be in group crawling. There should probably be a door here. So that, well, I'll do that maybe some other day. I guess what I could do is honestly just have a fence in this particular case, because the player's going to be able to get up to here, probably. Maybe. And I think this one might even be the longest one. Let's do like 180 seconds or something. And let's have an animation player. So this will be looping at all times. So it'll be new, loop, auto start. Let's do like 8 seconds probably. So what this will do, it'll have a brilliant technique. Check that out. Hang on, let's make that point like 99 or something. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I don't know if this is a very wise idea, but I'll do it anyway. Like, I don't know if this is going to be a very good level. But what's the worst that'll happen? So let's say this one is going to go up further and further. Let's say like goes here. Oh, right, this needs to be somewhere. There we go. Yeah, there'll be one guy up here that you have to fight. And let's synchronize these moving platforms. Where's that animation player? There it is. Alright, so I want right here. Well, probably right, like, here, if I want it to be, like, seamless. This thing will go down. Let's put it right there. And this will be interesting because I'm going to make it so that it, what am I going to do, actually? I'll keep it as it is, so it's going to be really basically, like, weirdly positioned. And then let's see, let's put it like right up here. Right there. That's kind of annoying. Alright, so when it goes up, it should be back down right here. Let's actually make it slightly different. Well, okay, that much. Excuse me. Let's duplicate keys here. All right, let's see. So I want it to be, yeah, if you can jump off from here onto here and hop up there. Ah, well, good enough. And I'm just going to put this currently, let's test this with, where's Jericho? There he is. And this is the new syntax I was talking about. That's a little less, wait, no. There it is. A little less verbose, a little less special characters. And let's actually, this is probably going to be, this will be there. And also, I forgot to actually mark these here. It should actually say what the player says. Let's do moving platforms. And then you can start the game with the scenario. Okay. So let's try this in here. And also, oh, the reason I'm doing the moving platforms as less advanced than the water one is because water instantly kills you. Oh, right. Item, gem, 2000. Let's see, hang on, I'm gonna... The volume's... I guess it's quieter on your end. Okay. Oh yeah, one of the things I'll have to do before the demo releases is disable the debug console. Alright, I want to try moving platforms. Oh, there is no player start. Oh wait, did I? Oh, I didn't save, dang it. But okay. Let's put the player start. Oh, I didn't even put the, this is the wrong thing. Moving platforms. I didn't put the spawns for the death gnats. That's an important thing that I'm missing. Okay. The player will start right down here, and let's also add an ammo box. Down here as well. And one all the way up here. Or, I guess just one over here as well. Oh wait, that's where one of the guys is. I think? No. And I'm gonna say, well, maybe these guys don't auto-aggro. Ah, well. So we need the player... Pretty sure it's called player start. Yeah. This will be death gnat. And I think it only goes... Actually, how high does it go? So if we go to the scenario, wherever that is. Games, arena, basic mix. We can go up to 6 death gnats. Okay. So we're gonna have like... Let's put this one down lower. Actually, it'll probably be even lower. Then we'll have the 6th one at the very top. There we go. Let's see how this looks. Oh, I'm here. Oh, right, because the arena sets your checkpoint. Oh, I don't have a gun. Is the platform moving? Oh, they are. Good. Okay, so I think what I want to do... I don't think the moving platforms are actually very useful right here. Unless I don't... Let's try disabling auto aggro. Because I think that'll dramatically change how this works. Oh, I missed my bus. Actually, that's gonna be... That's a thing that I should figure out. Oh wait, there's two songs playing at the same time. I didn't even think about that. Oh right, I have to sync to physics. Let's set this to playback options, physics, and let's set both of these to motion, sync to physics. Oh right, it has to restart. And also I'm thinking I should do like a 1 second delay where it's actually, I'll do that now. I'm not even going to bother with that. Because I know what I want, which is to make it so that this here... Duplicate keys. So that way... There's a little bit of time. Did not quite work the way that I wanted it to. There we go. It didn't work. What does it mean? What does it mean? So this is 0, and then it goes backward. And then it does that. I'm just going to make this linear. And I'm going to make it duplicate keys. Let's do, so this is going to be 0.5. And this is going to be 2. So that way, it's moving at its fastest right there. Oh wait, I just realized that isn't quite what I want. I mean, it's almost there. What I want. So if I set this back to 1, let's insert that key there. This one is going to be 0.5. This one is going to be 1 or 2. So that way it accelerates. And it slows down, comes to a halt, then it launches off, which isn't quite what I want as well. Because I have to do the same thing here. There we go. So now it's not going to do all that crazy, like, wibbly wobbly nonsense. I think this is also like... Eh. This is sort of not good, because I'm realizing I should not have it on a 20-second loop, because I don't like loops that long. I should have more things that are like at like 2-second loops. Oh wait, wrong thing. Also, let's just get my stuff. Let's do moving platforms. Is this gonna move? Alright, I guess it's not, because it's sync to physics, I forgot. And sync to physics, I'm pretty sure doesn't work with animations. Or however the animations are done here. They don't work. So I should probably add some more littler moving platforms so the player has a chance of actually getting up there. And I'll fight down here. There it is. Whoa. Hmm. Okay, so why is it not working though? Is there something with the fact that it's using a path follow? Does that cubic interp? Let's disable loop, because that was actually part of this issue. Let's disable this maybe. Alright, well, I have gotten a terrible score on this round. And also, why is that... Hang on. Why is that crate so high? It's not high here. Is there an enemy? There's no enemies underneath it. Oh, it's this one. How did I miss that? Oh my god. Okay, so if you have this gun, it's pretty easy. Okay, and actually, the enemy doesn't even come up here. Nope. Now that I'm thinking about it, dialogue for that pen guard down there would be pretty useful, but I'm not going to do that for now. Why can't I attack this thing? What is wrong with this thing? Hello? Is it gonna open? Why is it not working? What the fuck? Hello? Oh, it's still open. Wait, what? I don't understand that. Okay, so something is bugged with the crates. When they're... I think it's when they're just deleted from the tree and then... Okay, so also the moving platforms seem to kind of not work. Okay, so how do I... Okay, one is this is way too slow because you actually lose your combo if you get up here. Okay. There are two issues. And I can fix both of them by simply not doing it this way. So let's just delete these. Delete these. Let's make this like a 5-second loop. So actually, let's make it like a 6-second loop. And we're going to delete both of these. And let's do platform. No, cart. And let's put the music back on. So one thing, let's make sure how this works. So what if when we add the arena back in, we request ready first? Maybe we do that. Add child scenario. So let's do scenario.request ready. So that way everything just gets reset. And now what I'm going to do is for this animation player, let's have our moving platforms like here. So let's do the classic of like things moving around, I guess. So they'll just move up. They'll just move up and down, I guess. Well, actually, what if they rotated as they moved? Okay, so what I'm thinking is, let's put these pretty close together. All of these are going to do sync to physics now. Because I think it's something to do with the fact that it was a child of a moving object and the sync to physics wasn't really working with it. Hopefully. But okay, now what it does. Wait, which one am I? Okay, there we go. So it's just going to go up in 2 seconds. And then it's going to go back down. So let's do 1.5. Then it goes down to 3. And then this one will move down at like an interval of like let's do transform that. Then that. And let's have this one go all the way back up to like there. But now I'm realizing I guess it's okay. So for this one, let's do the whole matrix. Because I'm going to move it to about here. I don't know, well, I don't know. I don't have a use for this one. Let's do this one first. So we're going to do the matrix. Because basically with sync to physics, there's a bug where if you do 2 movements to an object at the same time, such as moving it or such as applying a translation and a rotation, it bugs out. But if you do it just to the matrix itself, which is exactly the same thing, then it works properly. But okay, let's do like this. See if that actually does what I want. Not quite. I think I want it to do then that. Actually, what if I made it so that here it rotates? Let's do so rotation 170, 0. What if we did 360 here? Oh wait, no, that's going to be exactly the same. What if I ever so slightly did it the opposite way? Oh. And then it like... So now if the player wants to get up there, they have to do it with this thing. Do I still have these curves everywhere? Are these... No, these are just spheres. Okay. And I mean, this looks bad, but... Well, what can I do to make it look better? I can add little railings, at least. Let's try that. So that would be, like... in... So much stuff. Oh, wait, no. And these will collide with 9. So there's going to be little railings for these. And they will look bad, but that's okay, because they look better than not having them at all. And look at that. Now, see, now this all makes sense. This is some sort of thing that was assembled by human beings for a reason. And these also give the player an opportunity to climb a little bit better. Let's do material, so copper. And let's do, is there smooth faces here? I don't think so. And I won't fiddle with those too much. And I'll just do the same thing on this side. So I think the pivot point is somewhere... Wow, this thing is like screwed up. I guess maybe if I do it like this. Is it like change? I swear it's like changing position. No, it's just moving non-linearly, I guess. All right, let's bring back our path, and then our CSG polygon. And then this will be like our rail. And this will be smooth faces, path, rail. Local. How does this, hang on. How do I press the button? Let's add a point. That didn't add a point. Add a point in empty space, split segment in curve. Let's move this then. Do I have a button press that's like do not work, please? What am I doing? What am I doing wrong? And I like press it out. There we go, finally. Okay. So I just have to press them out in empty space. But okay, let's pause this. Let's put this down here. So I'm going to start very simply from that. So now we have the point where it is attached like here. Is that where this offset is? Yeah, it's basically like right in here. Let's advance a little bit. There we go. Oh, it goes a different direction. Okay. Yeah, I might as well. Then let's make it a loop. And now it looks perfect. It looks beautiful and wonderful. Alright, let's see if I can actually, like... How does this work? Is this, like, just a Oh, this is just a separate thing. I can't actually control that, like, as a loop. It's just a random, like, thing. Okay, whatever. Eh, good enough. And then let's get some copper in here for these. So this will be, both of these need collision. They need it on 9. And they need, copper. And then we need some scrap. Like it's held together by toothpicks and hopes. Oh, right. There we go. This is like nonsensical. Oh well. Let's put some spawns for crawlers up there then. Because the crawlers don't aggro to the player. Or they don't automatically aggro. Okay. So now this thing is a Funland little carnival. And it should hopefully not completely jank out when the player touches it. I should have tested that now that I'm thinking about it, but oh well. Oh, these don't go down far enough for me to, Oh wait, these don't even go into the ground. What is wrong with me? I'm like deranged. I didn't even check if my rails for my little moving platforms went into the ground. Also, I'm going to make this one tilted a little bit. So let's do... So if I go here... Which one is this? This is 2. Let's move it like this. And let's do translation. Oh, wait, no. I already did the translation. Right, okay. So that should all be fine, because I can just rotate this as much or as little as I want. Let's do, like... I guess that's going to be the best I can do. And let's put a little bit of scrap in here as well. So this way we can get onto this a little bit easier. Actually, I might even put it on this side. It's also weird. Everything seems a lot bigger than it... the scale seems different than it usually is. Like, those platforms seem a lot bigger than they were, and the little piece of scrap seems smaller, or bigger than it's supposed to be outside of the game. This is not a very feasible... Oh god. I'm gonna put this bronze for this one at like 500 points or something. Oh wait, no. I still have like 2 minutes left. This is... Why doesn't it tell me my score when I die? Okay, so these are just janked. They're just not correct. I should probably make that a little easier. Okay, so these are just janky. So I think there's... Actually, I just realized what it could be. So if we go to here... We need to make this crate reset itself. So like, let's do like bar was in tree equals true, or false. If was in tree, pass, else. We'll do was in tree equals true. I don't care about this. All right, so this is... Wait, what if I... Hang on. Wait, actually... If was in tree, canon.play reset. Oh wait, no, I should keep that in, that assert there. Okay, so what it's going to do is it's going to reset. So let's disable that. Let's see how this works. So if we go to reset. And then activate. So that's what that does. So how does this work? Take damage, emit signal, damage count +1. if one time. So let's also do function ready. Damage count equals 0. Add to group. So there were a few issues. One is this was not getting reset, so I couldn't damage the thing again. And the door, or the crate was not getting... Well, I guess the crate was getting reset. So that's probably not... So I probably don't need any of this stuff then. Well, no, I guess I do. Okay, let's try this. So this means that it'll reset the tree. Or it'll reset these nodes if they were in the tree. So that means that crates should work. This level sucks. This is terrible. You're just constantly blindsided by things and trying to platform and fight. And it's hard to combo off of anything. Why is this one still a... What? I'm losing my mind. I'm, like, incapable of solving even the basic tasks of life. Like this thing. Get longer. There. Now it's long enough. Now it goes through the floor. Are there any other ones that... Okay. The rest of these actually intersect with the floor. That's what I get for not having shadows in my game. Knocking the enemies off the ledge is, like, the bane. I could just add rails, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'll just add rails. Like, so let's go to... here. Let's go to scrap. Let's put little railings. So these should hopefully be just enough to make it so that it's not impossible to fight anything here. And let's do a similar thing over here, but with, like, maybe something more interesting. Like, maybe on this side, it does it this way. So then you have to approach the enemies from a different angle to keep them from flying, getting flung off the ledge. I might just put some scrap here so that so that there's an option to platform up without using these. Okay, there we go. Where is anybody? I know what I need. I'm also going to put like 3 of these in here. Yeah, let's pause this so that there's a minimum chance of the game crashing while I do this. Yeah, so this way the player has more options of dealing with enemies in here. And I still need to actually play test all of these to make sure I can get gold. Yuck, that should probably be my actual, like, goal here, or, like, playtesting step. At least these guys have the courtesy of, like, getting down here. Okay, so there's no way whatsoever that anyone is getting 5,000 points on that. So let's bump this down to like 500, 750, 1,200. Okay, and let's try that again, though. So let's go back to here. And I thought people would be able to use that crazy, like, flipping around platform. I'm glad none of the enemies actually stay up there. Okay, so these are still broken. I don't get that. Because it should call ready on a node and all of its children, because otherwise I don't get why request ready would even exist. I died and it crashed. Okay, well that's not very good. So at Arena 203 end, I'm pretty sure, is when that bug was. A bunch of these. A billion things are dying. Okay, so let's go through the basics. Crates don't reset on respawn properly. Game crashed. Died in the arena. Let's call all these V3. Let's also get let's just have this also be rank 2. Or like, yeah, that'd be fine. So that way you have 4 levels that you can do. And I think, have I even tested the water one? I'm going to put this back to 2. And I'm going to put this one back to 2 as well, actually. I'm gonna put that one down to 1. Well, nah. Okay, but it seems like the actual error was at GD203 and Arena 203. Oh. I just have a print debug that does nothing. Okay, so that wasn't it. Hopefully it was because I was editing things. Oh man, I just realized I have to build the export template. And then debug, like test with that. Okay, let's do a bunch of... Oh right, it's because it's now ranked. Well, let's make sure I can at least get like... Okay, just barely. That's good. It always feels like it ends a little too soon. And actually, I don't like how it teleports the player at the end. So what I'm going to do is... Oh wait, no. I just remembered. The reason it teleports you is because it changes the layout of this place, and it would kill you instantly. Okay. So I got gold at that one. Uh-oh. I should have got that pistol ammo when I had the chance. Okay. And I've been devastated. Yep. And it says... Okay, so why does challenge failed do that? Let's go back to the player... Oh wait, also, there's a bug with the... So if we go to custom games, add score... No, that's not it. Game UI is somewhere in here. Probably after G. So yeah, we have add value. So if string absolute change amount. And then we go to the arena and on player side, add points, player death penalty, end. So let's do... Oh, okay, because, well... I guess it cancels the game. Yeah, it does that. And let's do actually like, instead of doing this stuff, what if I have it so that I can have a function for a custom message? And that's just going to return this. And then instead of this having that, it'll have no custom message. It'll do if. So if ActiveGame.hat and ActiveGame.has method get get custom message. And I'll change this to be consistent. It'll do custom message there, and then this, yeah. Then these no longer have that. Yeah, because now end just gets the message from that directly in a... Admittedly, I'm sort of ambivalent about that. Ah, well, whatever. It's inheritance. Who cares? You can argue that there's some weird control flow. Well, you can argue in general that the classic thing of implementing a, making an object that implements a bunch of methods and then passing it into something else that just does a bunch of mysterious things to it is kind of bad design. Because then the control flow gets really confusing, but I'm fine with it. Okay, so now you know what I need? I could just add, hang on. Let's just add some of these things here. So if I just copy like this, go to DeathNats. DeathNats visible, moving platforms invisible. And I still need to fix this though, which is much more important. Or the broken boxes. So let's just have 3 of these. So there's also going to be one underneath this. I just had a great idea. I'm tired of this music. I think it's going to be okay for the game because players are only going to play it for a little bit. But, playing this same thing a dozen times, to get gold in a dozen different iterations of it. I should probably make this the advanced scenario, and not the basic mix. Because the basic mix is way more fun than this one. Oh, I did it. I forgot. I didn't even check if it told me my final score. Hang on. Let's do... And also, I'm going to change that right now. A basic mix of crawlers and death nets will be the free one. this will be a basic mix of enemies. Oh wait, I didn't even remember. I didn't even check the thing that I was going to check, which was, does request ready actually request that ready be called again? Note that the method won't be called immediately, but is scheduled when the node is added to the scene tree again. Ready is only called for the node which requested it, which means that you need to request ready for each child if you want them to be ready too. Okay, let's do that then. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now, hopefully this doesn't add, well, I guess if the player's already teleporting, it doesn't matter too much if it lags a little bit. So I want a basic mix of enemies. Oh, never mind. It seems like there's an issue. The game has caused a stack overflow. Oh, it's because I didn't do that. And that's the tricky part of one variable, or, well, honestly, I just do that frequently. I use the wrong thing. You know, use the parent instead of the child, or vice versa. Okay, there's no perceivable difference. And that makes sense. This isn't like, you know, a huge scenario. Now I kind of miss the music, actually. Where's the... Hang on. Let's hide this one. What's basic mix doing? So what are these spawn points here? Because there's a guy that just keeps falling into... is it this guy? I guess maybe they just get... Let's just push this down a little bit. So that this guy doesn't, you know, fall into here so often. Like that, maybe. And then I'll just push these. And maybe I'll even put a check or a gun for the, or ammo box in the crawler scenario as well. But okay, that. I can't get the fucking god damn it. I hate these guys. I hate those guys so much. Okay, and it didn't tell me that... Okay, hang on. It also didn't tell me when the challenge failed. So let's go back to custom games. Let's do custom message. Get custom message. Emit signal, game completed, game failed, custom message. So if ActiveGame.has method, get custom message. That should all be fine. So this here should be emitted regardless of what happens. So if I do this, there we go. And then if we do game UI, that should also have this fail game, start game, whatever. So message equals, well, 1, it should equal challenge failed. And also, I guess I should set this after this, maybe, is what the issue is. And maybe, hang on, let's go, but let's just stop this. Game UI, custom game. So I think it's this, not that. Fail. Yeah, that should not have text, and start should not have text either. Or completed should not have text. Okay. That was the issue. And let's just put this back as it was. And I guess we can just end game, so it should be like, should hide true. Custom message equals this. Because we don't need that here. Oh wait, no. Let's just ignore that for now. That's fine. I don't want to fiddle with too many things right at the last minute. I should probably have sounds for the projectiles, maybe. But that'd be a little difficult to muster. I just realized I can still do that. Alright, so let's see. Alright, these guys are... God damn, they're so like quick on their feet. Okay, so that should work. Then it should tell me... Okay, why did it... God. New things, every single fucking time I do this. New things. Always fucking up. Okay, projectile. Just do is instance. Okay, do it. If I mash F12 hard enough, it'll eventually work. Can I skip past it? Okay, I just can't do anything there. I forgot, another thing I should test is the default options to make sure that they're sensible. Basically, to just delete my options menu and save folder to make sure everything works for like a fresh install. Oh, I fucked up my combo. How can I even live without... At least I'm up to silver. I don't have... Oh my god, the frames are going insane. I did not get even close to 2500. Hang on. Well, let's make sure at least that this works. Okay. Giant Death Net's best rank never completed. Why is it saying that now? Never completed. Let's just do like So scenario text. Let's do so if completed scenario. Well, no, okay. I understand what's happening now. So that's not because of that. That's because... Okay, that's all fine. Okay, cool. I've already gotten myself stuck in here. So I'm gonna exploit the hell out of this technique. Though maybe I probably shouldn't like use like weird like techniques where I like basically pause buffer the camera movement. Or, you know, exploit the wardrobe system in the game so that I can look around and without time. Something I should do is I should make flying targets have higher priority than, than ground targets. Let's do that. Make flying targets have a higher aim than ground targets. And I guess, should I do that now? I guess I could do it now, so let's go to gun. And let's go to enemy. Because I should have flying. Can fly. Okay. And let's go to... Where do I find the target? Best score. So score... Okay, so it's the lowest thing. So let's do, if G is in group enemy, if can fly in G and G dot can fly, score times equals 0.8. Oh wait, I shouldn't waste pistol bullets on ground enemies. And I wiped out my combo. But I actually did a lot better that time. But the frame rate is getting killed. So what if I... I could try I could try a release build. And see how it fares. Because, you know, there is a lot going against the game right now. But also it could be the fact that, I should make sure... Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna save. Save and quit. Let's go to the, DeathNet. And let's also go to projectile. So this goes 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. 1, 3, and 30. Okay, so the projectiles do have to collide with the enemy, so that's unavoidable. 1 and 6. And so the layer is set to 0 when an enemy dies now. Yeah, collision layer is set to 0, collision mask is set to 1. So that way enemies don't collide with each other when they die. And let's make sure the death net doesn't do anything. Because that's redundant now. And I may want to do something like, if the time is greater than like 10 seconds, I just free them. And see if that improves performance as well. I'll do that. Well, yeah. Let's do that. So if not reset on player death and not respawn, it'll do that. Because technically, also, while I'm in the arena, so spawning enemies, none of these enemies should respawn. Node.respawns equals false. And so let's go to enemy. AI.dead. Don't I set state here? Oh wait, no. It's because die is that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, let's do like, wait, so if not reset on player death and not respawns. And I should also set that here, well, I think it's false by default. Yeah. Respawns is true by default. So let's do like wait and free. Alright, let's just do actually like if is in group arena enemy, wait and free. Actually, now that I'm doing it that way, because yeah, I did all that stuff, but I can just make it so that the arena itself queues them to be freed. So that way there's not just a flood of dead enemies here. So that's going to be here. So let's do like en dot, no, e dot wait for like free after waits e. Let's make it like 8 seconds or something. So that way, that should work. And hopefully that doesn't screw things up. I'll just see if that works. So that should clear out the dead bodies at a manageable pace. And if that doesn't work, I can just clear out even more dead bodies faster and faster. Not quite. Oh wait, no. Timeout. E.Q3. And I should do the same warning for these mixed enemies that I do for the death nets. Where the fuck is he? Get the fuck down here, you goddamn jackass. Okay. That is just really annoying. So that's just not good enemy placement. Like, yeah, these guys, get these guys the fuck down here. There we go. Now we have some decent, we have... Where's... Also, while I'm here, again, let's do, this. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no. Okay, that's fine. So let's do... Okay. And then, otherwise, here. Well, I got completely wiped. The run's dead. I don't know if I should... I should probably nerf the damage again. Or combo again. Where the fuck is everybody? Is there a guy in here? What the fuck? Enemies are just clipping through walls? What is this? What did I do? Why is he here? So it was in... not in there. No, it was... I guess it was there? Is there like a spawn in here that I forgot about? God damn it. What is wrong with me? I should work on something else that makes me less angry. That's what I'll do for November. I'll do something that probably isn't video games. Maybe I'll play video games. It's been a genuinely long while since I've played a video game. Come down here. I should probably you know what? I just had a great idea. I should probably increase the player's ammo capacity. Where is he? Well... oh, God. Should I even bother with the rest of this at this point? Wait, why are they spawning like... why is there like... where are they? Hang on. Where are they? Where's everybody? Seriously. Hang on, let's do global.get free dot nodes get nodes in group arena enemy. I guess I don't need that, but dot size. So there's 0 enemies. It's just not spawning things anymore. So it must be because I freed them, but why would that be? So it's on enemy died. And let's also nerf this, let's nerf this combo damage drain. So that's going to be like 0.25. Because that combo gets drained way too quickly. And you know what? Let's just double the points for crawlies, or death nets. These are just going to be 2. No, you know what? I'm being generous. They're going to be 2.5 times as much. Excuse me. And then I think this is probably going to be causing issues. Well, but that doesn't make any sense. Where's everybody? It's just... Okay. What is the possible series of events where an enemy dies and it doesn't spawn the wave? My only thinking is, maybe it call... I know what I should do. Call defer. I should not have this contaminate my queue or whatever it is. Let's just restart the game. Yeah, this should hopefully make it a little easier, because honestly, I'd rather have the game be too easy than, like, unreasonably difficult. And actually, you know what? I just realized I can also make the arena this drain. Let's do like 0.8 or like 0.7. So it just drains a little bit slower. Why are there so few enemies spawning at any time though? Yeah, there's not... The crawlies just aren't spawning. What the fuck is happening? And then if I kill this guy... So I assume if I kill this guy, there's just going to be no enemies. Yeah, so it just does... It spawned one guy. I know there's supposed to be more than one guy here. What the fuck is going on? It's supposed to go like 2, 4, 3, 4, 4, 3, 6, 1, 4, a super guy, 4, then 5-5. So it must be the Q free is freeing something that it's not supposed to, maybe? But why would it be? So it wasn't this stuff that was causing issues. Okay, let's print the wave then. So like, let's print, and let's do, for... Because it's like, what did I change about the scenarios? Is because it could, because is it just the fact that I'm now freeing enemies as they die? Actually, let's make sure first. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Yeah. Oh, okay. And let's do like if is instance valid e and is inside tree. I don't care. Or and is let's do like custom equals this. Okay. So yeah, so it'll only do this if the game is active. So hopefully that fixes that. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's see what it is. So it's supposed to be 4 crawlies, 3 death nets. Let's see if I can actually see them. No, I do not see them. I do not see them anywhere. I see 2 crawly, or I see 2 death nets and 1 crawly, even though this isn't listing like what it's supposed to do. This is listing what it actually calls the function add tree on, I'm pretty sure. So we're printing spawn. Print that. Let's do, so for I and count, print t node ID. So this is when we instantiate a thing. So is there any reason? Okay, so what if, hang on, let's do, What if I remove this? Okay, so that doesn't help anything. But it's like, how does that... Hmm... Of course, I chose the hardest enemy to try to get a combo on. Oh well. Whatever. Okay. So these are all spawning in vaguely the right area. But then why aren't they there? Wait, did I change something with the, did I change something with enemy behavior that I'm forgetting about? Let's do... Because I was starting on some code. No, okay. I didn't do anything with that. I was just looking at that code. Okay, is it the recursive ready? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Because that just makes that get ready. Okay, so then we're just printing things, changing the custom message. None of this makes any sense. Wait, also, this shouldn't be here. I can just do... What if I just do active entities equals this dot size? Like, I'm pretty sure that I remove them from the group, don't I? I mean, I guess I can just do that. Like, e dot remove from group arena enemy. Okay. Oh, I'm stuck here. Okay. Now there's just fucking nobody. Now there's just not a fucking What does it mean? What does it mean? Alright, let's put the player position. Or let's, like, print... But then if I do... Actually, so I don't even need to worry about that. Oh wait, like... Let's pause that so I can get this. 0. Where are they being fucking set to 0? Did they die? Wait, none of this. Like, this should not be even here. Like, that doesn't make any sense. If there's no node, the game is just not functioning. Okay. Let's try this again. Because, like, are they dying? Are they being freed? Because it seems like... Because now there's... The only thing I've done is I've added a function that is no longer being called, as far as I can tell. So none of them died, and it's marked as active here. And the player... Where's the player? Player location. So for reference, so all of these guys are pretty close to the player. You know, they're above him, they're slightly below him. Alright, what is the debugger? Oh, okay. These are fine. So let's do, and not p dot is connected. Open self-generate. And okay, that's fine. I mean, could that be... I don't think that would be the issue. Do I need to go through every individual change that I've made, even if they don't seem to have any relationship whatsoever to this? Because, like, let's try the crawlers. All right, how many crawlers are there? Let's play the game of how many crawlers are there. Okay, so the crawlers look okay. So there's supposed to be 5 of them, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it says crawly 5. It spawns 5, and there's 5 active. And then here, there's supposed to be 6. It's supposed to be, what, 3 and 3? I also accidentally did that. Or 4 and 2. And it says that, then there's none. Interesting. It's like, what did I do? How did I do this? How did I manage to, like, make the enemies not spawn, but it says they spawn, and there's no indication of when they don't, of when they, like, disappear. So, if I delete the function that I don't call, will that improve things? Let's go, actually, let's get diff. Okay, so we have a bunch of animations for the curves and stuff. We have a bunch of those. So I'm wondering, could it be something to do... Did I, like, break the groups that are used? So let's go to these spawns. Holy crap. So these all look okay. Yeah, because these are here. And we have that. The dialogue stuff should be fine. I did so many changes. I should have committed some of them. So that way, so let's see. That should be fine. Function ready. If not is in group, add to group target. That should be okay. Was in tree. Is it because... Oh my fucking god. It's because I added node.respawns equals false. I knew there was some change that I was missing. It's because this was the code that I added, because I thought that I was going to make the respawn change, or change the logic of the respawn. I didn't change the enemy, I changed the arena. Okay, because basically what that means is, it was loading itself, but then because it had already died, it was being deleted again. It's always so obvious in hindsight as well. That's the worst part. All right, let's get a gold rank in this. I haven't even made it to bronze rank and I'm already running out of ammo. I've already opened all 3 boxes. Wait, and why does it hang on, what is the... how many points does it take off? Player death penalty should be negative 500. So what do we... So why is it taking off like 1900 points? Add points, player penalty, death. Oh. Set the combo to 0 first. Uh-oh. That's why. So it was, okay. Combo. Overlay.combo? Wait, where do we actually get that? Overlay.combo, okay. Set the combo to 0, so it's the higher the combo, the greater the penalty for dying was, which is, I mean, it's sort of a risk-reward thing. That'd be interesting, but I'm not gonna add that because that's also stupid. Okay. Already insta-killed. I'm supposed to do all, and I'm supposed to test all of these and get gold at all of these today. Okay, well, I think getting... So I got silver even though I died. Alright, let's just try. Let's go through each of these. I should get some ammo before I restart. This game is too hard. Hang on. Just put the damn thing like normal. Just don't... Enough with the nonsense. Get this. Put it straight up and down. That looks a-okay. Perfect. And then if we... Wait, also I can go here and debug. I don't need to track which enemies died. Interesting. I can no longer enter dialogue because if we go to, and also I'm going to return that because that was pretty useful for like reducing performance overhead. Okay, player. Where's the player? So if you start the game in a different tab, okay. So this I think was done. My new level is bad. Cool. It's not going to get fixed. Crates don't reset, respawn properly. I think that's fixed. Arena performance is still bad with lots of enemies. That is going to be fixed. Game crashed after I died in the area. I don't know how to fix that. that is there, it's bad, but I'll make it. Okay. If you change window focus after starting the game, the player cannot enter dialogue because of some bullshit. So that is a fun interaction with... Where's the script? Here's the script. The talk ready function. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to have this here. I'm going to have it in here. So let's do initialized. Ironically, initialized equals false until we do for t in timers. If t greater than 0.1, initialized equals true. If not initialized, okay. So now I'll just check for any variable. So if any of your state variables are more than 0.1, you are allowed to talk. That did not work. Where do we reset timers? We do that here. Can I do like for I in? I think I can just do this. Because I think range actually creates an array, and I think this is special syntax to just not create an array. But maybe, who knows? If everything works, it'll just be fine. Okay, so now, I don't know what I did, but that time it worked. Alright. So let's not bother with the combos. There was no bullet. Oh, no, there were bullets. I just took them really fast. Oh, crap. Uh-oh, so now I have to get back up before the combo. Oh, god damn it. Well, that is devastating. Oh wait, no. I've gotten like... Okay, I've confidently gotten gold, so I can like double all of the scores here. Oh yeah, because I changed the combo timer, so it's probably much easier to maintain the combo without me knowing. The game crashed again. Okay, so it's something to do with dying in the arena. Let's bring that back. So let's do, so it's specifically that arena. Completed. So yeah, game crash when I died in the arena is not there. And yeah, you know what? I'm just going to double all these. 1,000, 1,500, 2,400. Actually, maybe I'll do like... Make it a little shorter. Hmm. So yeah, what does death do? So on player death. Hmm. So when do we... Hmm. When do we remove the child? Oh, clear scenarios. Let's do maybe like call... So that's there. Let's do that. Well, let's make it so that it removes it and then one frame later it adds it. Actually, I have a good idea. Sort of. Wait, so let's call like a call deferred wait to reset. So what this will do is we'll just have a function to reset yield get create timer 1 timeout. So this way, hopefully, it'll also give the player more of their bearings back. Because basically, we're just going to wait to reset the game. But I don't know if that's going to fix this. But I can at least try. Because is it... Also, is it because of the Q free? So this, well, they should be fine. Because I'm thinking like maybe it's like this doesn't wait properly or something, but okay, let's just get some death nets and let's get shot to death. Okay, so we need all these guys to get aggroed on me. Okay. Oh. Hang on. If the player died, we shouldn't do this. Well, also, we shouldn't do this anyway. If the player succeeded, well, what do we do? Let's do this. No, let's do, wait to teleport. Or let's do, like, well, why don't I just call this here? No, wait, okay. I see what I need to do. So we're gonna do a reset here. And we're gonna have a function. So when the player succeeds, it's gonna end. Oh, what's it gonna do? So yeah, because basically, we don't need to have this here. We can just have this here. Yeah, let's not bother with this stuff. So when you time out, the player's going to be teleported to the right place. When the player dies, they're going to be sent back to their checkpoint instead of the confusing nonsense that I was doing before. So that should fix that annoyance, but that doesn't change this stuff. So let's just get a mix. Alright, everybody, come eat me. It might have been the teleportation, but... And I'm also going to check, because it could have been something to do with enemies dying. Alright. You guys are annoying to fight without a gun. Alright, let's run into some bullets now. If they can even hit me. The problem is, I don't know how sporadic this crashing was, so now... I should at least double check that this works properly. Because I guess it should. Okay, I think... But I don't have any confirmation that that's how that works. Actually, now that I think about it, this specific scene is where I've been seeing it, isn't it? So I betcha... That's a terrible... You know, I hate how that works. It should just go up, go down. So yeah, this thing. Loop. So yeah, this should be right here. They should just work nicely together, instead of being some stupid nonsense that has literally no benefit to me. Okay, there we go. So now they go up, and they go down. It did not do what I wanted. What the fuck? Okay, so this is the one that I'm looking at, right? Transform. Oh, it's Railcart 2. Okay, I just messed up. I just messed up a completely unrelated thing. Okay, that was that. This is this. Okay. Oh yeah, also, we're going into nighttime mode. Maybe I should disable that. And blast your eyes again. Okay. I didn't even think about that. Okay. So now this just works in a reasonable way. So let's get a few enemies killed in here to see if that causes it. And then let's die and see if that crashes the game. Okay. Okay. That's good to know. It's specifically when we free, or it's specifically this thing. So what is it in this thing that's causing issues? What I'm thinking is the animation player. So what I'm going to do, let's... Because if push comes to shove, I'll just cut this moving platform level again, because it also is kind of bad. I mean, also the other one is kind of bad as well. The water one, which I haven't even tested this time. Oh god. Alright, let's just do like 500, 1,000, 2,000, or like 1,500 or something. Because I'm probably just going to cut that. But okay, because if the moving platforms crash, let's delete that. And let's see how that looks. Because it's not going to be much of a moving platforms level if there's no moving platforms. Admittedly, it's a bad level. Alright. So let's first off... I like the lighting, though. Okay, so it's not the animation player. Which is kind of... Is it these? Well, what if I just delete half the stuff in here? So we have spawns and we have player start. Put those at the top. Delete everything except for them first. So this should obviously trivially work. But I'm very happy that this is a crash that is consistent and not just another, you know, random 1 in 1,000 thing like all the other crashes are. Because that means that I can actually, like, figure out what's causing it. Okay, I want to try moving platforms. Yes, all of you, come follow me. Okay, trivially obvious. Let's go with half of the things disappeared now. So let's do all of this stuff. So now we're going to have all the CSGs, which I think are probably the culprit, because I don't know how anything else in there, like just the basic props and stuff, would cause any issues whatsoever. Alright, all you little buggers. The dang crawlers are shielding me with their bullets. Or shielding me from all these bullets. Okay. So it is something in this pile of stuff. So let's narrow it down further. So let's just remove all the scrap. And let's even remove the CSG boxes. Because I'm suspecting it's that dang rail. Which admittedly doesn't make much sense to me, but... because it's just like... they're just meshes. No, okay. It wasn't those. So if I delete these then... so it's the CSG boxes? What if it's the really long one? The long funny one that I made because I was getting mad at the floor. You know, it's too long now. Also, I'm seeing that it's sporadically... you know, let's just call that a bus. So that can talk bug. Well, yeah, I guess I have to. Initialized. So why is this not being set correctly? Let's do like 2 then. Because, I mean, it's an obscure bug, but it's also a bug that breaks the game completely. Because it's basically, if you alt-tab to something else while the game is loading, like, the timer will expire, but the game won't have actually been in focus. God damn it. Like, what is it doing? Okay, let's just get initialized out of here. I don't care. The player can talk in dialogue. So I'll have to go back and, yeah, let's go back to here. Let's find that dialogue. Completed. Do not activate dialogue right when the player respawns. So what was that categorized as? That was categorized as could ship, so it is officially being shipped. Because I am not smart enough to understand how to do that. If you change the window focus, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's fine. So I'll figure out some new novel way to do that. And now... game crashed when I died in the arena. Specifically, the moving platforms level. Also, I need to test this. I've been distracted. Actually, what if I just... I should probably test to make sure that it actually is crashing before I make it, you know, not crash. Because it'd be a shame to remove the funny long thing. The funny long cube. Okay, all you guys, eat me. And I need to jump into the bullets or else these guys will kill each other. Okay, so it is not that. That is very interesting. I appreciate that that is the case. So it's somehow... Is it... So it's somehow... Is it this stuff, though? So is it some combination of these CSGs that's causing the game to crash? What does that mean? I should probably just not have CSGs then. Because, like, what if it's machine dependent as well? Hang on. I don't understand what happened. Okay. So, let's get back to the whole world. So, the whole world. We have our big, crazy little playground. And honestly, you know what? I'm just cutting the, so let's do, this will be like rank 600 for now. The enemies are having a civil war down there. I'm going insane. Okay, now we play the game of what did I even fucking change? I mean, I guess I reordered. I changed the order of things. No, wait, but no, I did that after the thing. What the fuck? Is it the player's initialize code? No, that doesn't make any sense. Well, I don't trust this big, long, funny cube. It's kind of dumb anyway. A little silly. Okay, there we go. Let's test one more time, and this time I'll actually try to get, like, silver or gold or something on this. But also, I'll make sure that I have, the proper equipment. Because this is not very easy. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, good enough. Giant death nets. Wait, that was the wrong... That was not even the right thing. Okay, so now, can I get up to here? Just by the skin of my teeth, I preserved my combo. Where is everybody? Where'd the other guy go? Where did the other guy go? Oh, nice. I actually got gold on this. Okay, so it seems like I've finally tuned this to a reasonable way. Uh-oh. Base player start to global transform. Invalid get index global transform on base null instance. Oh. Okay, so this has to be deferred now. Or does it have to be deferred? Was that even the issue? Was that even related to any of this? I'm gonna change this back to what it was. Because I don't think that was related to any of this. Ouch. Because I guess what I could do is just have it so that this thing is always here. And then the player can just stay wherever they are. Well, no, that'd be confusing when things like disappear. But okay. So now... Why does it still say new? So where is games / arena 137 / best / moving platforms is 27,350. And the award for moving platforms is 3. Do I have a typo in the thing? Moving platforms. Oh, yeah, I do. Is the game still alive? It is. Okay. So I think the crash when the player dies has mysteriously disappeared through basically no involvement of my own. I will try, though, to crash it again. Also, now, a new novel bug. The camera did not move in. Alright, whatever. Let's try this again. And I might make the score a little better. Actually, yeah, you know what? I can do a little... I can put it at, like, 2,500. You know, just make it a little bit more fun for the player. Yeah, I think this game is... Because this game is not... A Pizza Tower, it ain't. It's not as fast, so I should just tweak the timings until it's correct. I really do like the lighting. Because I've wanted to use this in a few different scenarios. Oh, that thing is like way too fast for any human being to actually platform on. That thing's just there for fun. Ah, well. Yeah, with the balance changes, this is actually like a fun level now. But I guess the players should be aware that enemies don't aggro to them here, unlike the other levels. Oh, look at that. I actually... Oh man, I'm annihilating this time. Okay, I can do a whopping 4,000 points there. I should probably readjust these then. Well, I'll keep them as they are. Because I'm probably also, like, getting, like, you know, just nuts at this game. And also, I'm the only one who knows that the enemies don't aggro to you in that scenario, so... Okay, so that's all epic. It's all great. Alright. Oh wait, I was supposed to test if it crashes when you die. Okay. So this time I won't actually do... You know, I won't gamer it up. I'll die on purpose. Unlike all those times I died on accident. Okay. So I'm gonna see, maybe I need to kill an enemy, and then it activates, like, whatever bugged up stuff is going on. Okay. It's when an enemy dies, specifically, I think. So what if... So, again. So let's go back to this. Oh, wrong thing. So if it doesn't work, I'll yeah, whatever. Moving platforms. Alright, I'm still pretty convinced that it is these things. Let's do this. Or like these CSGs, so I'm gonna just delete everything. Well, let's delete everything except for the CSGs and the moving platforms. And then I will kill one enemy and die. And see if that does anything. Hang on. So when the enemy is damaged, is its velocity set to 0? Let's go back to enemy. I don't think so. I remember when because I thought it was because when well, I guess it wouldn't be a recent change, but it does feel awkward that you know, the player dies instantly when or no, there's something awkward with the velocity. Okay, that's good. Okay, and now I know actually. So I'm gonna test. I'm pretty sure it's actually the animations. But I don't know why. So So let's do, I want to try moving platforms. So it is, one enemy is dead. And then I die. Okay, it's not those. So what if I remove these? So that would be... And I should make sure that I'm... Because it could be still... Maybe it's a variable based on like how many enemies have died. You know, because I'm still thinking there might be some precise timing where like I have to wait exactly like 8 seconds after an enemy dies, so that way it calls that function to free it on the same frame that it's removing it from the tree. So I want to try moving platforms. So I should probably have tried with just one enemy dead. Yeah, I think it might be more timing sensitive than I'm thinking. But I don't know why it only happens in this level, because it feels really consistent. Like when I'm playing normally. So let's try just one enemy. Just one enemy is dead. 2 are dead. I'm getting the exact same problem I was before, where like now that I've pared it down, it has crashed at this stuff. So I think I might have to do, like, can I confirm that it doesn't crash in a particular area? Wait, didn't I confirm that it wasn't to do with the, No, there's another bug that I thought was caused by that. Okay. I'm going nuts. This is crazy. Also, I'm pretty sure some of those enemies I couldn't hit. Oh, they're getting, like, fucked up. Oh, there's something wrong. Yeah, they're like... Yeah, they're not doing so hot. Like, I don't collide with them anymore, and they're, like, sideways. Okay, so there's something really going wrong with these, So why aren't they dead? Okay, and that time it crashed. But why? And I think what I saw there was that... Let's do the scenarios. So let's function ready for spawn in spawns.get children for C in spawn c.queueFree. So that way, and hopefully that works, because basically what I'm going to do is spawn wave. So this should probably be started 1 frame after this. Let's call. Because basically I'm going to let a frame go by after I've added the child to the scenario so it can clear out the old enemies, which is what I think is happening there. I'll try to see that again. Oh. .get. Right. I mean, I guess I always have the liberty of cutting this level. Because it has kind of grown on me. Okay, so now if it doesn't crash, let's try again. So yeah, because I think there's some weird hybrid of like dead and alive creatures there. Ah, I know what it was. It's because it's requesting ready, but the enemies were dead. So they were being reanimated as if they were, you know, spawning. But they're not marked properly for that. So they just thought they were like... Okay. I don't get it. I'm pretty sure nothing even died at that time. But okay, let's go back to 3D. Let's get these. Let's just delete the animation player. I mean, and if I'd have to delete the animation player, you know, I might as well just... What should I do, actually, if that's the case? I guess I'll just rename it from moving platforms to, like, Jungle Gym or something. Okay, so it seems like sometimes it takes a few tries. So I'll just, like, I don't know, get killed. Okay. It's unexplainable. So these work. Let's try this again. So without the CSGs... Oh, wait, no, I just realized the entire... I'm doing this backwards. I was supposed to be deleting things that I don't think caused the crashing. Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna try moving platforms. I mean, at least we have the moving platforms. So let's see, what if it's... Is it when the enemy... No. So if the enemy is freed, I think that fixes it. Oh wait, no. The entire point of this was, I'm pretty sure the CSGs were causing the bug. Okay. I'm gonna call it, I think it's the CSGs. So let's just replace these. You know, because I've done plenty of work here. Let's just add static body, mesh instance. It'll be a beautiful cube mesh with, let's do like 0.2 by 0.2 by like 12. Let's do 12 here, 0.5 maybe? By 0.4. Hmm. 0.6 by 1 by 20. Yeah, good enough. Create single convex collision sibling. So that way, I'll delete these. Can I make this smooth? Maybe I can't. Oh well. Let's do classic corroded copper. And 9. And I just realized these might... Oh wait, no. These probably go high enough. Actually, did I make sure that... So when I did all the other testing, did I make sure that an enemy had died first? Because I think I might have honed in too early. Okay. Let's get that guy dead. So let's have one enemy that's on the verge of... Okay. So now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to delete this thing, because I don't like the look of it. In fact, what if I just made... What if I just made bigger things? Like, or like wider rectangles or something. Like, get one of these. Duplicate it. Oh, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I'm going crazy making the final demo. Let's see, so I'm gonna make this. Let's delete this one. Let's make this unique. Interesting. I guess, well, I kind of prefer it that way. Because for this specific area, I wanted the sort of cyan, magenta, and yellow lighting. Yeah, I guess that is also the same color as normal maps. Let's do create single convex. But yeah, so in this little area, there's a number of different scenarios that can be configured. Most of them are pretty simple. This is the most involved one, except for the flooded one. Let's do, let's try this again. So hopefully now it doesn't crash the game when I play with that. Though also, I would like it if it were... Let's move this one maybe a little bit back. Because I want these to look like there's actually a physical way for it to not, like, float. At least somewhat. Okay, now if I die, hopefully it won't crash the game. Though now it's tricky because I'm testing for not crashing. Okay, now if I get up here... Okay, now that I've done a bunch of chaos here, let's get in the fray here. Okay, so this is seeming... Okay, so it seems like it was that mesh here was causing the game to crash. I don't know why. Oh, I accidentally moved the mesh and not the static body. Let's go back to this. Where is this? Right there. Is there... There we go. Okay, so now, if I get killed... Ooh, okay. I think those all work. And if those all work, then I'm, happy. So let's get out of here. Let's do something else for a little bit. So I can pretend that I'm, Man, it's almost 10 p.m. It's nighttime in the game, too. I think the stars might be a little bit overwhelming. Ah, well. Let's just ride off into the darkness. Oh, interesting. The fog, like, eats the gloom, or the bloom from the light, I should say. I was wondering why things weren't really glowing. I wonder if I can fix that. Oh well. think sometime soon I should do things that are like, or make things that are unique to the night. Like unique enemies or something. I mean, I really hope that I fixed that crash issue. I don't know why, though. It was such a strange bug. Because it was, if I used a CSG with a path specifically, the rectangle ones didn't seem to cause it. But then if the player killed an enemy and then died in the arena, but only when that specific but only with that specific geometry there, then the game would crash. And I don't know, that doesn't make any sense to me, but it's like, I mean, I guess I could just keep playing the same match over and over again. No, the sun's casting light, or the sun's there, but there's no light. Have I discovered yet another bug? I mean, I guess I should let the sun, like, get higher in the sky before I make that judgment, but it seems like there's supposed to be light, and there isn't. And I'm hesitant, because if I set the time, that would override it. So now, I just have to, I know what I should do, though. I should make the... Let's go... script... No, let's go to the world. And let's make the stars also move. But they're going to move differently. Slightly differently from the world. Or from the sun. See, so let's go... So how does the sun rotate in this? Let's hide that for now. Okay, so it goes... mostly that direction. So what if I just make the stars go mostly that direction as well? So it'd be like... I'm gonna make it do its own thing, though. So this is 600 seconds. Oh, here. And I'll just make him do a simple, like, spin on this axis. How do I... What if I did, like, 413 here? Oh wait, that's not right. I don't want this one to move. So I guess it's just, let's just do like 360 then. And good enough. And let's make this loop auto advance and its playback. So this one is also at 0.1. So I'm going to make this one like 0.08. Because I want the stars to just ever so slightly move. Oh wait, also I just realized I forgot to check. I was checking if the sky worked properly. I guess I can just check it now. Okay, yep, it wasn't working right. Because yeah, the sun was supposed to be out. So that means that I also broke something with the sun visibility. Is it sleeping? Is it the environment? Let's go to set sun enabled. So if show sun in p environment, I'll set sun enabled, set sun visible, set stars enabled true. I guess that's fine. Did I break anything with this stuff? Because I did some tweaking here. No, I think that's all fine. What if I go back to the cave, and then we wait for night, and then I come back out, and then I sleep again, so I can reproduce the bug. Because let's first see set time 0. Oh my god. A little too fast. So why is that playing so fast? So let's set the day night. It's why is that playing so fast? Hang on. So that's that. That's 3 and 60. Why is it playing? Well, first off, why is it moving in the opposite direction? What? Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, that might have been it. Right, I see. This is supposed to be at 0 exactly. And it's not, because okay. Because usually I have my snapping for this specific animation set to like 10 seconds. Okay, there we go. So now if I do 0.08, because I was doing a 360-degree backwards rotation in like 0.1 seconds. Okay, so let's see if the stars... I wonder if it's even visible that they're moving. I think very, very subtly. Yeah, I think I can see like ever so slight twinkling of the stars. And that's because they're moving along the pixel grid. Oh yeah, I can see at the top of the screen the stars are peeking out ever so slowly. Okay, so if I sleep here, does the sun come out? It does, okay. So that is no good. So that means that the problem is probably an interaction with environment overrides. Oh wait, I did the wrong thing. So environment overrides, the day-night cycle, and sleeping are probably having a moment together. There's new and novel bugs every day. But I don't think I can really accept the sun disappearing. Okay, so now, if I set the time to 0. And I'll also save in here, so that way I can see if it's an interaction between saving environments, day-night cycles, and sleeping. Oh yeah, also that... What the fuck? Hang on, why did that... Hang on. Set... So, do I still have something to do with the stars? Let's not even fiddle with that. That should not be there. And that would also explain why this didn't work, so now it does work. But I also don't want that anyway. Okay, so that is an unrelated thing. Yeah, basically, now it's A-okay in here. I guess I could also set the shadows to false. So that way, it'd be easier to see. But okay. So now, we sleep, and we awake, and there is no sun. Okay, so it's an interaction between the environment and sleeping. So let's get tree.current scene. What is it? Environment overrides? There are no overrides. Cool. So where is the day-night setting? Ah, it's because it's day-night. So let's do get tree.current scene.get node environment settings active overrides. There are no active overrides. That's very cool. Oh wait, what is SV? Sun is hidden in any environment when it's night. Okay, so let's go to print, so set sun visible. Okay. So now, what if I go into here? So the sun is deactivated, and then I come back out. Is the sun re-enabled? Okay. So it's only... Okay, so this time SV is false. Also, I'm pretty sure you can sleep in combat right now, but that... I'll fix that. Fix that someday. Okay, let's test set time 12. Now let's do... So if SV is false... Okay, so set time works properly. No, it doesn't. Hey, hang on. It doesn't work properly. Why is that the case? So what do I need? I need sun visible. So the sun is visible there. So get tree to get seen to current node sun. Is that what it's called? Yeah, sun visible. Light strength. So it's not the sun's strength, it's the... Yeah, let's go to... What is this? So sun... Fizz sun... What is all this stuff? What am I looking at? Is it... Oh, okay, it's because it was this. Shadow enabled color. No, light color. Okay, so it's mostly white, and it should be light energy. Okay, so that's where that light is being. So light energy. What if I just do that? Let's see if that works properly, because it might not. And let's skip all the preamble with that for now. So we're in here. Let's set the time. Wait, first off, let's make sure that actually getting out of here works properly. So it should slowly, gracefully fade the sun in. It does because it's doing the override correctly. Then we do set time 0. Also, why is it like... Oh, it must be the fog, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because it looks like the stars, like, changed character when I got out here. I don't know what that means, though. Yeah, I don't get that. I'll just ignore that for now. Okay, let's sleep. Let's see if that works. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that fixes that. That's gonna be all my stuff. I'm gonna turn my nightlight back on. So that's gonna be a pleasant orange for you. Okay, so what have I done? Game crashed when I died. I think I fixed it. So let's do that. So now, everything else we have are just things that I could ship or lower priority. So this is all the stuff that I wanted to get done for this feature, or this release, and did not. Oh wait, I think some of these... Nah. Okay, the rest of these are fine. Let's save that. Close that. I'm gonna switch you... Well, let's commit our stuff. So tomorrow my project will be collecting some images, making the release template, exporting, all that fun stuff. And so tomorrow, probably afternoon, my time, it should be there. Alright, I want to thank you for stopping by. I will be back. When will I be back? I guess I'll probably do like a Saturday emergency bug fixes stream. And wait, no. I'm going to be gone Saturday, Sunday. Or, well. I'll stream when I stream. See you then.